right. Alright. Welcome. Welcome to the first game engine stream. Yeah. Welcome to the game engine stream. Stream number 76. This time I'm pretty sure I'm right. It's number 76. Today is January 24th. It's a Friday. So for me, last stream of the week, or official stream, anyways. Let's get a sip of coffee real quick. Ooh, okay. Make sure I got all my stuff ready. I think everything looks good. Yeah, today feels interesting. I plan on being on stream for a while today. This is gonna be a long day. I have a lot of ideas. And I think first I want to kind of discuss my ideas before I start. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead and get started, I suppose, after that. But yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the update section first. All right, so unique day, no off-stream coding, so I didn't do any coding without showing you guys, so I suppose that's a good thing. Today should be a long stream. I did say that earlier. I also have extra space in between there. That's interesting. I'm not fixing that. Yeah, and then should work on UI widgets, but I have some scripting ideas. So yeah, I have a few different ideas I was kind of brewing in my head. Oh, hey OMCH. How's it going? Got the cat emoji, I see. I think someone said, someone in my comments said it's Sabrina the witch's cat. And I was like, damn, I guess I am. let me find a link so you know what I'm talking about. Sabrina the teenage witch cat. I can't play it on this stream, but yeah, I can. Here we go. Okay, here's a link. Yeah, and then I was like, oh, that really is my cat, isn't it? I'm so done. So yeah, that made me laugh earlier. But yeah, today we work on UI widgets. First I'm going to work on scripting, so let's go ahead and get started. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to expand this list a little bit because there's a few more features I want to add. Let me go look at some stuff in my whiteboard. Let's take a look. Image button, text input, and then image. Why did I need image? I guess that was just extra. Image button would be nice though. Okay, so let's take a look. Hey yo, Voodoo. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome back. You were doing your exam, right? Or you already finished your exam and then you're waiting for the results? Oh, okay. Well, I'm still praying for you, man. It's all right. Yeah. I don't know. I think I had one of those days. I don't know. I don't know if you remember, like DJ Vibes was saying, he was feeling kind of down. I guess I was feeling a little down too, for the last day or so. But I'm kind of getting my energy back. So. Yeah, is what it is, right? But this morning I had like a bunch of ideas for like my UI system and whatnot, so I'm kind of just gathering my thoughts. So it's pretty much where I'm at with this. And yeah, segue, I guess. Basically, I was kind of just discussing what I was adding to like my to-do list. And yeah, let me add a few things really quick. So one thing I was gonna add was I want to add like an input widget. I think that's actually gonna be necessary, and also like an image button, and then also like just an image widget in general. So these three. Let me move these over. It's gonna go up. So input widgets, image button, and then image widget. So the image widget, I'm gonna put maybe because it's actually not super necessary. Let me put maybe here. All right. Yeah. So image button is a maybe. But I mean the image widget is maybe just an image by itself. But the image button, image and input widget are both going to be necessary for like making sure I can deal with all the networking issues. Oh yeah, and then I said earlier in the stream, but I guess I'll say it again. Today I think I'm going to be on for like a decent chunk. I want to get like a few things done. So hopefully I can get through some things today. Let's see. But yeah, the idea is these first four widgets are required to like kind of display my sessions properly when I'm kind of showing the different sessions that are available inside of a particular server, right? So this is just kind of the UI aspect of that, right? And then I have this combo widget as a maybe, and then text widget, which is the input widget. So let me go ahead and delete this. It's the same thing. And there's two more ones I want to add as like maybes. So another one is a slider. So this is if I get the chance. I've been looking at like Godot and then like Unreal. I've been looking at like how they do their input. And the first thing for me was like, there's so much better than mine. But after I kind of got over that, I was like, okay, I think I know which ones I need. And I do kind of like how Godot does theirs in particular. Combo and checkbox. This is again maybe. Okay. So let's see. So yeah, again, these first four are necessary. Oh, this thing. Okay. Yeah. Click over here. So yeah, these first four are necessary for the networking issues, and then these last four, the image widget, the combo widget, the slider widget, and the checkbox widget, they're going to be necessary for like an options menu. So like you can imagine, you probably would want an options menu where I think all I'm going to add for Pong is you click on the options menu, go to like a menu for options, right? And then you'll have like a drop down to switch your resolution if you want to, and then maybe a slider for changing the volume, and then maybe like one or two like checkboxes for like a few like general options. I don't know. I'll see if they're necessary. That's about it. But I'm not keeping myself to that. Like it's not strictly necessary right now. But it would be nice, like, just to have it in there. How long have I been working on this engine? So about 2 years at this point. A good chunk of that, I'd say like a good 6 to 7 months of it was just me working on the scripting system. I've kind of been done with Pong, like the basic Pong, for like a year, and I've mostly just been working on adding like cleaning up systems and making sure everything isn't like crashing and whatnot. And yeah, so about 2 years, and I guess maybe more than that. Because the engine was kind of born out of like a previous renderer I was working on, so I don't know where I would count that split to be. But yeah. Let's see. Button widgets. Trying to think what else. Okay, yeah. And then one thing I was thinking about was I've been kind of like brewing in my head how the hell I'm gonna like get specific options for different aspect ratios, right? Because in my previous streams, you might have seen that like the different aspect ratios were kind of messed up. Like they looked weird, and I was thinking, okay, how do I make like specific options for specific aspect ratios? So like I can have like if it's like below or above a certain threshold, then it will look a certain way. And I think I finally found like a solution for that, but it's still a little bit weird. So I gotta like I might take a look into doing that. So I'm trying to think of what a good title for that would be. See, I respect the dedication. For sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. If I put that energy into like making a game, maybe it'd be further along, but I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't have learned as much about this low level stuff, like setting up systems and whatnot. I don't know. It's just rationalizing things, I guess. Wait, what's a good name for this? Oh, add aspect ratio specific options. Yeah. I'm gonna put this at the bottom. I do want to do it, but I think I'm gonna wait till later to get it working. But this morning I was just trying to think of a way to make this like feasible in general, and then I thought of something, and I was like I don't know if you know that meme of like when they're like, oh, like you need to do this optimization problem, or you need to do this like interview question for like you're doing like an interview for like a big company, and they're like, what data structure would you use in this situation? And then everyone just yells out hash map. And I was thinking of all these like different design ways of like setting it up. I was like, oh, I could like nest this in here, like nest like this data inside the widget, or I can make a copy of the entire thing to like have like different variants of each resolution. And then I thought about it, and then I was like, what about a hash map? And I was like, oh no shit, that actually works. It actually like solves all my problems. I gotta lead with that first before I start like going crazy with it. It is true. Like it's like there's a reason it's a meme, because it's got some like value. I mean, it doesn't work in every scenario, but like it's like, did you consider a hash map? No. So yeah, I'll get into that later. I'll see. Let me think. But okay, one more thing I wanted to add to this list, which I know this list is getting like longer and longer, but it's something I do have to deal with at some point when I'm doing this, so I might as well get it out of the way right now. Is figure out handling different widgets in scripts. Right, I didn't even think about that until like the other day, and I was like, oh crap, I really do have to figure that out. It's like a whole issue, because the previous scripting system relies on every widget being a text widget. So now that that's not the case, it's like, okay, now I gotta figure something out. And I have some ideas, so we'll go ahead and get into that. I don't think I have anything else for the progress board. Hopefully this list doesn't expand too much further. Yeah, and if this top bit becomes like too much, I'll probably just skip this and like push it off to like the next game. Trying to think if there's anything else I should say. Yeah, I guess not. All right. Well, if there's any questions from anyone, just let me know. Anyone pops in and whatnot. But I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Let's take a look at what we got so far. So I guess maybe the good first thing is just to showcase like where I'm currently at from the last commit. All right, so what the hell? All right, so I do now have a button widget, right? I did already basically have button widgets before, But the idea now is this is formerly going to be the button widget, right? And then this, I'm going to get rid of this background, and this is formerly going to be the text widget, right? And you don't really click text widgets, but you do click button widgets, and then they'll have their own like separate data and pipelines, right? Yeah, because before I was just shoehorning this into being everything. So yeah, I mean, I think the last major thing was just getting the alignment working on this. So now it does correctly left align, correctly right aligns, and then you can center align it. So it's always good, right? Pretty basic. What else? Yeah, that was pretty much all I did the other stream. So there's still some things I need to do. Basically, the next real step with this button widget is to, how do I say? Like, go over to here and just basically migrate all of the features from this, like the on press and stuff, over to here, and then get rid of this background and then get rid of the on press for this, and just go through all of my UIs and make sure that they now use the button widget where it's supposed to be. Which shouldn't be too bad. We'll get into it, right? For font rendering, I use MSDF Gen. Yeah, I think I mentioned that in the devlog, I think. Do I? Yeah, I do, but I kind of gloss over it a bit. But yeah, I use MSDF Gen and MSDF Atlas Gen. MSDF Gen. Yeah, this one. I'll link it in the chat too. It's really nice because it's like sign distance field, and like the other options where you get this out of the box are paid. So this is the only one that's like free. Just do be mindful, this one is a little bit more complicated than just doing like normal bitmaps. Or like if you want, like I would recommend, like if you were implementing it, maybe do free type first. And then maybe move on to this, just because like it kind of assumes you know a lot of stuff about free type. And under the hood, this uses free type. But I mean, you can just jump into it. They do have, I think, like a, what is it? Yeah, like they do have some like basic, like sample code. And then I believe they do provide like the shader code that you need to like implement in order for it to work, which is this part, right? But yeah, this code is written on top of free type, and then I use it paired with, it's the same guy, is MSDF Atlas Gen. So this one generates a font atlas using MSDF Gen, so you need both of them. But what it does is it creates like an entire like texture atlas, kind of like if you were doing like a animation, like a big animation image. It just provides all of them like this in one big texture, and then you can sample it. But yeah, from the same guy, so you can probably just go see it. Yeah, because and the one big benefit from this is that like you can zoom in super close, and then like it retains. I mean, I don't know, there's a little bit of imperfections with the maybe I need to come back and look at this again. Or maybe there's just the font. I don't know. Probably something I messed up. But I'm kind of assuming people aren't going to zoom in this far. But you can zoom in pretty far. Like if you're using like a normal free type of stuff with normal bitmaps, like this would get really grainy and messed up. But other than that, my UI system is custom written, like all this. I mean, you can see me struggling, right? Trying to get it to work. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much a recap of what I did last stream. I'm gonna come back and do this, but there is an issue I want to deal with. And I can kind of showcase that issue. Let me find somewhere where this is an issue. Okay, yeah, perfect case, right here. Okay, so if you take... Oh, this audio is loud. Turn it down on my end. Okay, so... let's say, here I have like display window, right? One thing that I kind of want, and I kind of want to like encourage moving forward, is instead of using these like display window with like text and then kind of just guessing that this is going to work, what I rather want you to be able to do is maybe do like UI service, and then do display window, and then you can kind of do like maybe what is I can look at all of my user interfaces, like my actual user interface assets. I can choose one like main menu, and then maybe I can resolve this to a window, like an actual window, instead of just assuming a string, right? And then like I want to start doing this, like kind of like moving forward, start doing this so that I don't encourage myself to keep putting strings everywhere. And also maybe I can find a way to kind of make this more easy to add inside of the compiler too. But the idea is instead of providing this string, right, you'll provide this, and then it'll like evaluate to an actual window, which in this case maybe it's like window 1, and then you can put like true or false. And then it'll kind of do the same idiom that I've been using for like the rest of my stuff, where basically when it compiles, this will turn into like the function, and then this will evaluate into an actual like number. Or see, it always says that Q everywhere every time I zoom in. It's kind of annoying. How to figure that out. But yeah, this will evaluate into a number, so we're not doing like a check against a string, and also it kind of has a little bit of like evaluation right here. It's like, okay, this is exactly the window I want to talk about, and then maybe you can evaluate this further into like a particular widget. And then moving forward with other assets, I can kind of like encourage this structure. So I kind of already have something like this working, but just not with these asset literals. So if I go to like a particular entity, right, I go here and I do player 2, I can evaluate this to like a particular component, right? Or so I can do maybe like, oh, I want to access the transform component. I do transform dot and then do set transform translation, and then you just you just do it, right? Yeah. I mean, the other day too, someone commented on my video and they were like, I kind of explained my scripting system a bit, and then the guy, after I explained it, he was like, so your language isn't really a language, it's just a giant macro. And I was like, I can't argue with that, because it kind of is. And I mean, I feel like that's good, right? It's like, it is, it's just a giant, like, it takes in this, and then it just evaluates out to like C++, right? So, I mean, yeah. Oh, hey, Sup a Bus, how's it going? Welcome. Nice to see you here today. I figure I'd tell you, I plan on being here a bit longer. Today I'll be, hopefully it's like an 8-hour stream, 7-hour stream. I guess we'll see. I have a lot of ideas today, so I'm trying to like kind of get through it. And right now I'm just kind of like talking about my ideas for like modifying the scripting system, to kind of play along nice with the new changes with the UI system. So that's kind of where I'm at. Oh yeah, for sure. Sep, I got you. If I forget, let me know to do the shortened version, but my memory's a little bad. But I got you, Sep. Again, I also don't want to shorten everything for everyone, because I remember the one guy who came in, his name was Fuku's, I can't remember his full name again, but I was tempted to shorten his name to Fook, and I'm like, it's kind of messed up. But nah, I got you, Sep. Let's see. But yeah, yeah, so the idea right here, again, is like, you can evaluate a particular user interface to like a particular window, right? So I'll have like window 1, And then basically this will go through my compiler and it'll evaluate to like an actual number. It'll be like, oh no, you're talking about window 1 inside of the user interface, and they'll just put a 1 here. And then you don't have to like do a bunch of string checks, right? The one thing I'm not going to do, and I think I kind of agreed to myself the other day that I'm not going to do this, is I'm not going to do like runtime checks, and I'm not going to like kind of handhold if, like, say, like I'm just going to add like functions where you can kind of like assert that a certain user interface is connected, but that's it. So like maybe there'll be like a UI service, and then this one will check if like is UI loaded or something. And then you can just check if a certain UI is currently loaded, right? But that's it. I'm not gonna like assert anything past that. And then if you mess that up, like say like over here, you like use a user interface that's not actually connected, I don't really have a way of like asserting that other than you doing this check before you call these functions, right? Of course, like if that kind of thing happens, like say like you call this function with the wrong UI open, because this kind of assumes you're using main menu, then I might throw like a error, but it'll just like toss you out of the program instead of like closing the entire editor, right? So that would be like a user error instead of like an error. But yeah, okay, I think I'll stop yapping. Let me go ahead and start thinking about how to do this. So I think the first main issue with all this, right, is being able to evaluate a asset literal. So like say I do, let me think. It was user interface, right? So do main menu, and then being able to do this dot operator and then evaluate into like a window, right? And then I'm thinking, okay, what is this type now, right? This window thing. I gotta be specific, right? So I'm thinking, I think the type for user interface is called this, user underscore interface. So yeah, and then, yeah, so user interface, right? So I'm thinking maybe for like the widget, I'll do user interface underscore widget for now. And just keep them all in the global user interface. I might do like a refactor at some point where I change it to being like UI widget or something. But I kind of like it being like a global literal you can just have. And then maybe here, inside of like this little like pop-up that pops up or whatever, it kind of gives you like a little like tutorial saying like, oh, you need like a window for this. So, and then here's an example of how to get this window, and I'll provide like a little thing. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. So you're not really confused about like, oh, what is this type? But yeah, so I'll do user interface window, and then a user interface widget, right? So you can store them if you want, but typically you would just evaluate it directly right here and then just call it a day. All right, so let me think of like an actionable plan for this. All right, let's go over to this. Get rid of strings to evaluate like windows / widgets, but do it in kind of a nice clean way. All right, so the first thing is add mechanism to parse. How do I say that? What do I call that? parse dot operator on an asset literal. And I think one thing I might change as well, even before this, is maybe consolidate like asset literals and like key literals and input literals and all that garbage. I'm gonna consolidate all into like just like a custom literal. So like maybe add a custom literal token to like replace how do I say? Add a custom to replace like input literals, asset literals. Because you could think of a situation where like you would want to keep adding these different literal types, and it's more specific to the language, not really like a parsing thing. So hell yeah, Seb. Hell yeah, Seb. What was the other thing? Asset literals, and then like, bro, what was the other thing? Okay, I don't know. Let's put etc. I may or may not need this. Let's see. But yeah, I want to add a mechanism to parse the dot operator on a custom literal. What's the next thing? Okay, yeah, so then add the window / widget types, and then use these types, these window / widget types, use these window / widget types inside functions. Okay, and again, I'm doing all this extra work right now because I want to make sure I encourage doing this versus the string variant, and then moving forward I can kind of just have this work. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good having to like guess with a string here. And then just like pray it works. All right, so let's start with this first thing, custom literal tokens. This one might be a little difficult. Let's see. So let's go to the area where I'm the area where I'm referring to. There we go. So script tokenizer. Okay, then tokenize strings. Alright, here. So here we check for key literals, right? Here we check for screen resolution literals, right? Here we check for message types. I'm gonna leave this alone for a second just because I don't really feel like dealing with it. But I will consolidate this screen resolution, this key, and also all of these asset literal types into just one custom literal type. And you can kind of see they basically do the exact same thing. The only difference really is just like the actual like token that's eventually provided. So one of the first main issues with this is, of course, I'm using this whole literal thing to be very specific. So I need to think of another way to be able to immediately identify the literal versus just doing this. Let's see. Well, the one thing though is that we do have this identifier right here. And this identifier will actually be the name of the namespace, right? So we don't actually need to store this here. And yeah, we could just put custom literal, and then we can use this identifier to kind of resolve it further. So yeah, we could do that. So okay, the first thing is let's go to the script token type. And yeah, hopefully we can get rid of these soon, all this stuff in asset literal. And we're going to replace it with a custom literal. Right? So language specific literals. Okay. And then do I want to bite the bullet and just go ahead and erase it right now? Yeah, you know what? Sure. It's a fresh commit, so we can just roll back if it's that bad. Or if I really can't do it. Okay, so now tons of errors. This is not fun. Alright, so let's go ahead and make this a thing. Nice thing is it's telling me exactly where the errors are, so that's good. Custom literal. Custom literal. I spelled custom right correctly, didn't I? Custom. Custom options. Okay, I did. I don't know. I feel like it was one of those things where it's like you see the word so often that you're just like, wait, is that how you spell it? So it's looking weird. Function, expression, statement, context probe. Yeah, these are fine. And then do we want to... Alright, we're going to do one thing real quick. So we're going to search everywhere where we use, what was it? Input key literal. And then just go ahead and fix those areas. So here, yeah, all these are garbage now. So we're going to collapse these into custom literal. Custom key literal, yeah. Okay, now here's the first hurdle. Because I do want them to be like a custom type. Yeah, see, and these only search for an asset literal. So I don't know if there's gotta be some way to like evaluate this. So I do something where like if I look at a primitive type, I have a bunch of different primitive types, and then I can kind of check based on which primitive type I have. And the types of primitive types I have is defined in this like language def. So there is a capacity to do it. Like here's all like the, oh, these are the initialization lists. So let me scroll up. Or maybe not, it's not scroll, what am I doing? Just initialize primitive types. Okay, well, I was literally here. Okay. But yeah, here's another primitive type. Int 32, uint 16, right? Okay, well, I guess I'll just do custom literal for now, and then maybe I'll figure out some other way to, like, compare them. Custom literal. For those two, what other issues do I have? Asset literal? Yeah. Custom literal. The only issue with this is now that I don't have distinct literals for these, there might be a weird situation where you can like assign like one type to the other. like you can assign like a key to like an asset literal for some reason. So I gotta figure out how to a way to guard from that. Right, I'll keep doing that. Okay, here we go. Custom literal. Acceptable literal. Do I have anything else for the acceptable literal? Like new primitive type dot acceptable arithmetic. Yeah, I gotta clean that up later. I don't know what the hell that is. Description, admitted, declaration. Okay. I really hope I don't have to add like a variable to this. Primitive type, huh? Is an unordered set of strings. Oh, arithmetic, yeah. So this is a script token type. Okay, I think I have an idea. Acceptable literal. So where do I use this one? Let's find that out. Where is this enforced? Acceptable literal. Okay, so I set it a bunch of times, then where do I actually check? Okay, here. So here I check if the acceptable literal matches, then it returns true. So I might just need to provide like an overload. Or not an overload, but like maybe like have a special case for custom literals where if it is a custom literal, then it will do a further check. Because here we have the token type, right? What else can we get from this query token? Query token. Yeah, we can also get the value. Maybe give me a few minutes. I gotta think for a second how I want to do this. Like 5 minutes. BRB. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Didn't really think of a solution. Not gonna lie. But I was thinking that this is kind of like a structural issue I'm having with this. So I guess there's like two options. I guess the first thing is I could kind of expand or I guess three options. I could expand like the literal to be more specific, because the literal is usually pretty generic. It just provides a literal and that's about it. I could... What were the other options? Kind of forgot already. I could switch over to like using a primitive type. Or not a primitive type, or like a... Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. I gotta think. And the only thing limiting me is that this kind of query token can be a lot of things. So it's not really guaranteed that the value is going to like be sensical. I mean, maybe I can enforce that. No. Let me see. Is this the only place this is enforced? Let me see. Let me see if there's anywhere else I enforce this. So I enforce this here, if it's an acceptable literal. Yeah, because literals I kind of just check if it's the right type and then move on. Is it the type? Yeah. And it's worked pretty well so far, to be honest. However, here though, I do have a little bit of extra checking. Where I check if it's a literal, I go, okay, it is. And then I check that the name matches the value. Wait. Ensures that the asset values are distinct. Oh, wait a second. So, wait, what? Hold on. Actually, I'm kind of a little confused. So, get primitive from type. So, what's the difference between this one and this one? Acceptable token. Get primitive type from token. So, get primitive type from token. So S primitive types, right? Oh, primitive type name. Okay, yeah. I got you. So these are sort of the associations with the primitive type. Yeah, sorry if I'm kind of like jumping around everywhere. I'm just want to get this done really quick. I think out. Yeah, so that's a name. That's the description. Okay. Acceptable literal. The declaration. get primitive type associated with parameter string. So if it contains this type, then we're going to compare the primitive types. If token is a primitive type, should primitive type. And then we check if it's an identifier, then we just check for the stack variable and then check to see if it matches. Otherwise, if it's actually a primitive type itself, then we can just make sure that this matches. Which, now that I think about it, maybe I should be checking here as well. I don't know. It's interesting I only do this for asset literals. Literal. Okay. Okay, well I'm just gonna go with it for now, and then I'll kind of assess the finer details in a moment. Maybe the errors will just kind of like yell at me. I can deal with it then. So custom literal, right? AI state, audio buffer, custom literal. Custom literal, yep. Custom literal. Okay, let's just keep looking for the input key type. So let's do script token type input key. Okay, we'll keep looking around. All right, so here we're going to go ahead and replace this all with the custom literal. All right. All right, and then here, of course, we have the resolution of this literal type. Okay, this is going to be interesting, yeah. Because this is just all going to evaluate to a custom literal. And then what is this? This is evaluating an expression. So this is just the case that we get a token expression versus a function node versus an asset node. Input key literal, huh? Okay, I think I do have a solution for this one. So I am going to just rip this bit out, and then I'll leave message type alone for now. And then I'm just going to say that you wouldn't get an input key literal as a type that goes all the way to the end, right? It would be in the context of a node. So yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of this. But we will keep those functions. I'm going to put them right here for now. And one of the ideas with this is that we're not going to have an asset node anymore. We're going to have a custom node, a custom literal node, I guess. And then basically you're going to have to overload the method for like outputting the text yourself, right? So this code is going to end up actually in the language definition rather than being here. And same for this is going to end up somewhere else slash half 0. So that way you can go ahead and define it yourself. This thing as well too. Yeah, input key node. Actually, let's leave these in. Let's go ahead and leave these in for now. And you know what? This as well. Let's leave it in, just so I can be reminded I need to move this over. Okay, where else? Where else? There's an issue though. Okay, here. Yeah, do this. Sure. Wait, what is this? Parse expression input key. Huh. Oh yeah, this is the parsing section. Yeah. Yeah, we'll deal with this in a second as well. Okay, that's fine. What about this one though? Oh yeah, we want to evaluate this. So is context probe? Nice thing about this is just going to turn into custom literal. Okay, where else here? Yeah. Okay, I'll come back and check this again in a moment. But that's good. All right, next thing is just go back to the script tokenizer. Okay, and then let's go ahead and make the change. So we're not going to do any of this. This is exactly the same as this. Yeah, this is also exactly the same. So this is all asset types. So that's cool. Asset type info, go to the definition. To ID map. Okay, so I'm actually just going to rename some of this stuff. So this is no longer going to be the asset type info. This is going to be the custom literal info. All right, hopefully Visual Studio can figure it out with all those errors. Let's see, asset name to ID map. So we'll do instead literal name to ID map. Is that what this is doing? Literal name to ID map, huh? Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'm thinking that. Oh, actually, let's turn this back. This is actually specific to assets. So this might be like an SD variant situation where I might need like certain specific information for the actual like literal type, custom literal type. But yeah, that's all right. Okay, and then we're gonna do literal icon. Okay, that'll probably get turned this into an SD variant in a bit, but I'll leave that alone for now. Okay, now we have a bunch of unordered maps for all these, huh? Wait, what is this? Are these even being used? SD string. Wait, what is this? Let me find it. Okay, and then I know that just broke a bunch of things. But yeah, I'm trying to move it over to just being custom literals. Let's see. Let me think. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just get back to the tokenizer. I'm not gonna worry about everything right now. So let's head over here. Okay, so again, I can go ahead and get rid of this now. Screen resolution is no longer a thing. Message type I'll leave alone. And then, yeah, basically this, and then we're going to do a custom literal. There we go. Okay, and then eventually I'll go ahead and collapse this into here as well, but I think I have some like unique functionality with this that I don't want to mess with right now. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay, so first thing, it's tokenizing. That's the first part. We'll go through the pipeline. So now that we have it tokenizing, we have the individual tokens, and now we need to parse it. So let's go to the script parser. I have over here. Okay, and there's gonna be a ton of errors. The first, well, it's not in the header file. What's the first thing though? We want to, oh, well, they all just return an expression, huh? Okay, we don't want the asset, so let's go to definition. And then I believe asset node is still a thing. Don't want that to be a thing anymore. So we're gonna get rid of the asset node, the resolution node, and the input key node. And this is all gonna collapse into a, I didn't delete message, right? Okay. Into the custom literal. Yeah, and then this node will contain the namespace, the identifier, and the return type. So the namespace will identify the actual literal type, and then of course the identifier will be the actual like name, right? So you have literal resolver name, right? And then it returns a certain type based on the actual namespace type. So that we will deal with in the parser. Then of course, since we got rid of that, all these overloads got messed up, but again, they were the same thing, so just get rid of this. And then custom literal. Custom literal node. Okay, and of course it's not a thing right in here, so let's do custom literal. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to compile the engine for maybe like an hour or two. Hopefully not too long though. Custom literal node. Nope. Okay. Custom literal node. Nice. Let's head back to the parser so we can parse things. Cool. So go to definition, and then let's evaluate this. Parse custom literal. And then asset, input key, and resolution, those all can get removed. Okay, yeah, okay, so a lot of errors, it's fun. I'll leave those in for a second. Let me head over, let's see what some of these errors are. Go to the top. Okay, this one's easy. So we'll go here. basically we just need to create, I guess I can just do assets. Yeah. Change it with custom literal. Okay, that's fixed. Let's head down. All right, and then here, of course, we're going to go ahead and clear this down. This is going to get collapsed into custom literal. Let's see anything specific. Invalid custom literal identifier. All right. And now, let's see. And then the idea with this is we'll have the custom literal, and then we'll parse it here, and then I believe in the tokenizer we'll like add additional like member variables, like the dot operator, like that second part that we were talking about. I was talking about, where here, of course, I'm replacing it. The second part is to get the dot operator working with that, which in the tokenization section is just basically just going to be looping through and finding a dot, find a name, dot name, dot name until we evaluate to where we're at. Let's see. Parse expression. So we'll get this part working first, and then we'll come back and then add that second dot operator thing. And I already kind of have a mechanism for doing that, somewhat. Which one do I want to copy? Let's see. String to key code. I know the asset one's the most complicated, so let me just read this really quick. So this is exactly the same. And then, yeah, I mean, we can collapse all this into like, is it a literal type? Then we can check that. And then here we get the asset literal, and then we just check if the actual asset is correct. So this is unique. I mean, I guess the main thing for this, right, is that you're just checking if that asset name has like a good corresponding ID, right? So, like, the reason the input key is so simple is because we don't even need to check if it's the correct namespace. Like, we already know, based on the fact that we have an input key, literal, that it is a key, right? I mean, I do a double check here anyways, just for safety, but now what I can do is like check against the all literals map and then be like, okay, is it a literal? Like, what type is it? Oh, it's one of the ones that we have. Cool. Now we're gonna like do a check to see if it has a valid like identifier. So that would be like if you had like key and then double colon and then like the letter A, right? So the A is the identifier, right? And yeah, one thing we can do, right, is just store that, store the A, right? Just A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then just check it if it's valid, in like a similar manner as the asset map. So yeah, that actually could be collapsed pretty well. It wouldn't really have too many issues. So let's just steal one of these. Let's steal want to steal the asset map? Yeah, I guess I'll steal the asset map. Okay, let's put that over here and we'll just look through it. Okay, first thing is, yeah, asset node's not a thing anymore, so we're doing custom literal node. All right, and then checking for a custom literal identifier. Literal. Okay, and that's as easy as just checking for custom literal, right? Cool, cool, cool. Check for context probe. Okay, nice thing here is I believe this is identical in all three cases. So if I go look in, not this one, because we're looking at that. If you go look here, I just compare them really quick. Wait, what did I just copy? Okay, wait, I think I didn't copy the right thing. This is the asset one. Yeah, we want the is context probe. Just make sure that they're all the same. Or one easy thing I could do, I guess, is just split it. So let's do Windows split instead of breaking stuff up like that. Let's head down to the key one. And yeah, let's look at the context probe one. So this one, yep, looks the same. Yeah, I think I just copied and pasted it. Yeah, nothing specific in here. So that's good. That can just be rolled into one. Remove splits. So yeah, we can just leave that as is. All right, and then now ensure asset namespace exists. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit different. Or actually, no, this is exactly the same. So it's just gonna be called unknown custom literal type provided. And I might want to change this to custom new. Well, I'll come back to that. Why am I providing the identifier? I'm checking the namespace value. It's kind of silly. There we go. Oh. Maybe I provide the namespace? Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, it takes a token, and then it throws all the information, because it contains a bunch of like line information this morning. Okay, so yeah, this is fine, because yeah, we're just checking, is it one of the literal types you defined? It is? Cool. Right, that's about it. Our next thing is so this is the unique stuff. This is checking for the asset information. And then we get the asset map appropriate for this asset. And then we ensure that the asset identifier is valid. Okay. So what this basically boils down to is this is the namespace part of it. So this is like audio buffer, right? That's this part. Then we do the resolver, which we already checked that it exists over here in the basic tokenizing section. And then this second part, all of this is basically just checking, hey, is like this name, like if I have like music 1, is this valid? Right? So what we can do, right, is in this asset map, or asset name to ID map, right now we are providing a map that maps a name to an ID, right? For like keys though, it's like if you have like a key or if you have like a resolution, you don't need a full map. You just need like maybe like an unordered set, because you don't need to associate like a name. Wait, no, you do actually. Yeah, you do actually. No, 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 no. This is perfect. This is perfect. I just need to do literal, custom literal name to ID map. Yeah, yeah. Because I just thought about that. Like when you're dealing with an asset, right? You have the name of the asset, which is the SDA string, and then that evaluates to a UUID, which for the particular asset, right, is the ID of the asset, right? But if you had like a key, like say you had like an input key, then you have like key A, that would be the actual name, key A, or key B, key left shift, key left control, right? So that would be this string. And then it evaluates to a number, right? Because, right, like it's an actual like number you want to like throw around and stuff. So that you could just store in the UUID. It's a little inefficient, but I mean, I don't know, this is just like an editor thing. It's not really a runtime thing. So I don't really have an issue with it. So yeah, let's rename this. Let's rename this to asset custom literal name. Okay. 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 I call it asset info for some reason. So let's wait. What? What's wrong with this? Oh yeah, because it's not a pointer anymore. It's an actual value. So let's do reference this time. So we already checked that it contains it. I'm assuming. Yeah, we already checked that it contains it. Let's get rid of this error. So again, we've already asserted that the namespace exists, and then now we're just checking if the map evaluates to a correct value. So we get the map, which is now stack allocated, so that means we can just get it. And then as long as it exists in here, it exists. So get the asset map appropriate for this asset type. And then we can't do this like assert thing anymore, so we don't really need to, because we already know it exists. And then we do just dots contains the identifier. Yeah. And then if it doesn't exist, then unknown custom type identifier provided. And you provide the identifier. There you go. And then get return type in function node and then place it into the asset node. Sure. And then, okay, in this case, it's a primitive type with the asset info's provided return type. And then that is defined like by you as the end user, or me as script creator, but it's not in here, it's in the language definition file, which you can modify easily, or semi-easily. Semi-easily. Better than this, better than writing it directly in here. I'm trying to think of anything else skipping. Maybe let me check these other ones. I think I've already confirmed that this is fine, so let me just go ahead and get rid of this now. So yeah, this is no longer needed. Let me just look through this, see if I'm doing something interesting here. So check for namespace resolver. Yeah. Its complex probe is always the same. I don't know why it's stuff. We check for the literals. Yep. Wait, where are we? Oh yeah, we're in the input key. Okay. Oh, it's throwing errors because it doesn't think this exists anymore. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, we check the namespace. Wait, is this where we were editing things? Wait, where's the custom section? Hold on. I must have copied and pasted something. I don't know, but let's just go ahead and get rid of this. I think I copied and pasted something. Let me just go ahead and read it. Yeah, get rid of that. This one I think is fine. Though. Let me take a look at this. Resolution node, yeah, not a thing. This one's fine. Just remember, I just changed that. These are fine. Yeah, okay, so here we're checking versus the screen resolution. That's what I expected to see in the other one. And then the identifier, yeah, so here we just check directly against this, right? Which is a utility thing. But I'm going to provide these options in the language definition. And we can check against that. And then, of course, we provide the primitive type. This is something we provide. How do I say? Something that we provide elsewhere. Or in the language def. And yeah, okay, I think we're good. So let's go ahead and get rid of this. So no longer necessary. Okay, so now we are parsing this. That's cool. So now the results of this, and let me change this name as well. New asset expression, nope. New custom literal. Oh yeah, we were dealing with this later. What is this again? Custom literal. Okay, let's just change this to custom literal. Literal. Name is equal to value. Thing is, I really shouldn't be providing literals anywhere. Yeah, acceptable literal is acceptable literal, right? Oh yeah, but we have an overload for the custom literal anyway. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just leave this alone like this, and then I'll just see how the language is responding. Okay, what's the next step? Let's see. So we're parsing it now, so that's cool. I believe I already overloaded the pretty printing, so we're good on that end. Okay, so let's go to the output generation. Script output generator. And this one's going to be interesting. Because I'm going to have to move a lot of this code out of here. But I think the first thing is that this whole token thing, yeah, this is the only one that's actually going to stay here. Because we really shouldn't be, like, if we end up at like a token expression node with a, how do I say, with like a custom literal type, I think that's just an error case. Because we really should only be like presenting one of the custom literals as like an abstract syntax tree like node, not a literal token type. So yeah, if we get all the way to the output and then for some reason we're trying to present like a literal, something went wrong. So let's just go ahead and kg assert that the token, let me get a type out of this thing, is not equal to script token type. What was it? Custom literal. And yeah, I want that to be an assert because if it wasn't, that just should not happen. Some errors should have been tossed before you got here. I think though I will add like an error throwing handler in the script output generator. Just so that if I throw an error here, it doesn't crash the program. But I'll do that later. But typically errors should have been caught in the parser somewhere, or maybe if I was doing like another layer past the parser, but my compiler isn't that complex, so. Okay, so finally the issue of the custom literal node. So we do need to output it some way. So let's do custom literal node. Literal node. Oh. Custom literal node. Okay. And then custom literal node. There we go. Okay. And then here I'm okay, so this I just tossed in here, but this isn't part of the thing. The main idea of this, I suppose, is that we're just like getting the asset type from like our little literal map. Or okay, well, we're first asserting that like it isn't a valid literal again. We're just making sure. And the next thing is we get the map out of this, which is throwing an error now because it's not a pointer anymore. Then I do a few asserts just to make sure that I'm not doing anything weird. And then after that, we just throw out the identifier, the actual value, because this actual value is just the final number, like the resultant number we want from like getting this map. Or not the value, my bad. We have the value, which is the name, which would presumably, if you had like key :A, the key part of it is evaluated here, just to make sure. And then we get the A part of it from this bit, this value, and then we put this A into the map, and the output of it is the actual ID, which is printed out into the output, right? And then if we look at like the input key node and then the resolution node, they basically do the same thing, just like in a different way. So like we just assert that we do have a screen resolution node, right? Which, I mean, I'm assuming we do, right? Well, I mean, I guess here specifically we're checking if it's none, which yeah, would be weird. I think a way to like resolve that is just to make sure we don't provide none in the first place, and then that's not an issue. And then here we're just evaluating it into a number, right? We convert it and then print it, right? So it's doing the same process. It's not doing as many checks because it's already kind of like, we are a resolution node. So instead of doing all of this garbage separately, this data structure already kind of knows how to like print this out. So all we have to do, these literals are no longer a thing, so we're going to get rid of this. Again, I put that assert up there so that if we do reach a custom literal, at this point, it's an error, right? So yeah, this should never really happen. Basically, we want to do this. Just using the custom literals, not this asset thing. So let's change that. Assets. Okay, looks like everything is lowercase assets, so we're new custom literal. Okay, I think I hear a cat. Let me go get her. Okay. What's up? Oh my. You know, you got like a whole personality, don't you? What's wrong, huh? Yeah, she's very opinionated today. Well, she's always opinionated. And she's gonna scratch up against the mic. Yeah, okay. Go lay in your bed. You got your bed. Okay. Yeah, I think she's okay. Alright, let's see. So, all literal types. Custom literal. Okay, so we want this. And we want a reference. Of course, we don't want a copy. It'd be weird. Or they'd be like inefficient. And then, do you want to assert? We don't. Okay, we know it exists. It's not a pointer anymore. And we get reference to. So we do assert that it contains it. Actually, maybe this shouldn't be an assert. Think about it. Maybe I should just check. Oh no. I remember why I'm asserting. I'm asserting because. Yeah, I don't really have like an error method or a way to like evaluate errors here. So I'm just asserting it. Oh, it's Pava. Oh. My cat's in front of the mic, so it might cut in and out, but hey yo. How's it going? I wish I could show you the progress of the engine right now, but I really can't. Everything's kind of broken right now because I'm trying to get some scripting stuff done, but hopefully I'll clean it up in maybe like an hour or so. But hey, yeah, welcome back. Let's see. How's it going for you though? Wait, what? MBPTH acronym. I'm searching it now. Okay. There we go. MBPTH. Oh my, I don't know what that means. Are you talking about the scripting language sensation? Like generally, why am I creating it? Let's see. Do I want to assert? Okay, wait. This is a dot operator, I think. So we're gonna do. Get reference to the custom literals. I guess I'll do custom literals. Custom literal name. Oh, it's not a name, yeah. Oh, for sure. Right. I don't know. I guess it's fun. I mean, let me think. What is the justification for this thing? I guess I think I had to like talk to someone about this recently, or like kind of discuss my reasons. I think my main reason is just that like I want to have like C++ like performance, right? But I don't want to do like the macro thing that Unreal Engine does, because I think it's kind of annoying. I mean, nothing against their macro thing. I mean, they do their thing, but it's just annoying to have to like remember a bunch of macros. So instead of doing macros, I just tokenize the whole thing, or like parse the entire thing, and then the language just evaluates into C++ anyways. Again, I still like the one guy's comment who said my language is a giant macro. Which it basically is. There's no runtime, there's no like how do I say? There's no heap like associated with the language itself. There's no like really anything. It's just a giant macro. But yeah, I just want easy text replacement. No idea. I'm still stuck on bit like x modulus equals 24. This button or something. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used modulus equals. I think I always just do like, what is it? X equals x modulus 24. I get the syntax though, but I don't know, because I've just never seen that. Yeah, you know, like, I feel like one thing that confuses me is like dealing with modulus in like the negatives. I get really confused. I'm like, oh, what the hell? I mean, there's definitely use cases for like the modulus like that. I could see it. You want to make sure that it's within like a certain bounds, right? Oh yeah, and then yeah, 24, right? So it always stays on the 24-hour clock, right? Well, that's what I'm assuming you're using it for. You okay, kitty? You sneezing? Because I mean, modulus is just remainder, right? It's all it is. But yeah, some of the weird applications people do with modulus, I get confused. Kitty. Oh my god. He just wants to be involved. You want to lay down? I'll get you a little blanket right here. Yeah, you cold, huh? It's cold right now. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good with this though. So let me just get rid of the rest of these. And basically all of this like stuff that's unique to the key, we'll go ahead and define that somewhere else. Let's erase all this. And we're just left with this. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if someone else wanted to like add more bindings to the language, like that's, or I mean, to the engine for like C# or like something. I'll try to make the engine like moddable and extendable at some point, but that has its own issues. Yeah, and trying to support multiple languages, like I don't know if I want to support multiple languages by myself. It seems like a lot of hassle. Yeah, and it's also pretty efficient. Like it's a pretty efficient like operator. So people usually like combine it with like other things when they're doing stuff. Well, I mean, it's still kind of a division operator, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure someone will just like figure out a way to do it with like bit shifts. Okay. Let me think. Okay, so we have output working, we have parsing working, we have tokenizing working, right? So the last thing really is just defining it in the language and then just cleaning up all the edge cases. So let's head over to the actual language and go ahead and define these things. Token. And my brain working? My brain. Let's see. Script. Compiler service. Yeah, none of this would work if I don't get this working. Create. And you know what? I think I'll give it its own section instead of like just chucking it in the main function. So let's do it right here. Static void. Maybe let's do it after primitives. That's probably a good idea. So create kg script literals. Oh, literals. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. Every time I do see a modulus, I do kind of have to like stare at it for a second, kind of remind myself, like, what does that do? Oh yeah, remainder, and it's like not so scary. Oh yeah, we're doing like a bunch of references and stuff, right? I guess I have to define it or something. I don't know. Let's grab out all this. So this is all basically the code for adding this stuff. Let's pull it out. And then we'll go ahead and put it right after this. So create kg script custom literals. Then, oh yeah, just forget that it's a, what am I doing? All right. All right, and all literal types. Let's see what's going on here. So custom literal info, which is this thing, which is all this. Let's see. Okay, so realistically, all I really have to do here is just, instead of doing this reference thing I'm doing, I'm gonna take it out and then just do this, I guess. Probably not the most efficient thing ever because they're making a copy, but I don't know. Maybe I should define a constructor for it so it just exists. But yeah, this way it just is defined. Oh, and you know what? I guess this clears it. But again, not the most efficient thing, so I'll come back. But yeah, user interface, so these are all the assets, right? And then, yeah, I guess we don't need to clear it, so I can just get rid of that. That's good. Okay. So those are all the assets. That's cool. And now we want to get something. We want to get, how do I say? Okay, so I think here we want to do s active language definition dot all literal types at, and then again just assuming that this is a thing now. is a custom something map, right? Reference, so AI map. Oh yeah, then you want dot custom that thing. Okay, and then we just do AI map, and then we're good. That's about it. So just copy and paste this a few times. AI map, audio map. And then of course, don't want to leave this in. Let's see, what is it called again? Audio buffers. Okay, just fill them out, and we'll just rinse and repeat a few times. AI map, emitter config map. Let's go ahead and split this. Bring it up. All right, let's take a look. Emitter configs. Hopefully I don't throw in a typo just for fun. But let's see. Gotta feed the bugs. You know what they say. Okay, fonts, there we go. Font map, and then font map. All right. Okay, just a few more assets. Game state map, and then this is game state. Don't mistype that. And then game state map, game state map. Cool. Game state maps. Input map. Put map. Input map. Sure, whatever. That's fine. Okay, last three. Project components. So project components. Put map. Do project component map. Let's just do this. Oh. You right, kitty? Sneezing. All right, almost done. Almost done with the repetitive code. Let's see. Scenes, so scene map. Just scenes with an S. Scenes. Okay. And scene map. Scene map, scenes, scene map, okay. And user interfaces, last one. So user interface map. User interfaces. Let me just look it over real quick. Make sure I don't have any obvious bugs. Yep. Scene project. Yep. Okay, that's good. All right, cool. So everything here is still being loaded in and used and whatnot, so that's cool. So now we need to add the 2 new additions. The first one is going to be, of course, the keys, and the next one's going to be the resolutions, right? So basically, all we have to do is just do this, duplicate it 2 times, get rid of that one. And the first one's going to be screen resolution. And the other one is, I think, key. And then the primitive type associated, I think, is it screen resolution? Resolution. Let's go find it. Screen resolution. Oh yeah. Okay, good. All right. And then this one is a key, so I think it's just. Oh no, I think it's key code. Key code? I don't know if there's an underscore between it though. Key code. Yeah, it's just key code. Okay. I wonder if it looked good with key code. I might do that, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Let's see. Okay, so key code, I guess, would be S icon input, I guess. Sure. Maybe I'll find another icon at some point. And then this one, I think I put the grid for some reason, so I guess I'll keep that. Come back and lay that later. Why did I put the... Sure, whatever. Alright, and now we need to go ahead and insert everything into the map, so... And then that's the nice thing about this new system, is that I can just define the extra literals right here, and then they should just work. So, let's see. This one was supposed to be the key, right? We'll go with key first. Input key map. I think it was key. Get... Oh, no. Yeah, we're not doing this anymore. So now we're going to do a little bit different. How did I do this? I think it was... everything except for... Let me do like a separate thing for this. We'll do for... utility key... I think it's K... No. S underscore all... Oh, no, it wasn't utility. It was key... S underscore all key codes. And then I think it's just a key code, right? That would make sense. It's a very small number, so we'll just pass it directly. Okay, and then I don't know if I include none. I do include none. Probably should have just provided the actual name just so it's more clear, but whatever. It is what it is. Okay, so if code is equal to key none, just continue. I like being to continue like that. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and insert it into the map. So I don't need the white space thing because we don't have custom names. So really all we gotta do is just this. And it's going to be the input key map. And I believe the first part is going to be utility. That is key code to string code. And then the code. And then we'll go ahead and turn this into a uint 64T. Just to make sure that, you know, it works, whatever, since it's a UID, since it's a UUID. Yeah, I think that's it for that. And then the resolution thing is just kind of like copy and paste of this. So names of all what am I thinking of? Resolutions. So resolution map. I'll use this twice. Resolution map. Okay, now we want, I think it's screen resolution. Oh, that's the actual thing. No, we want, is it in like a resolution namespace? I don't think it is. I think it's just s underscore all resolutions. And then what we want from here is a screen resolution. And I guess I'll do the same thing here. So resolution. And let me check if I use none here. I think I do. Put none here as well. I do. Yeah, so just skip that. So screen resolution. So if it's none, we go ahead and continue, since that would be kind of weird to add in the scripts. And then here, of course, we want resolution. So resolution to string. Resolution. And here we want to just convert it to a uint. Okay, and I think that's it. So now. I think we're good. Yeah, okay, cool. So now if we want to go ahead and add more of these like custom types and whatnot, it's just a matter of adding the type here, adding the primitive type somewhere up here, just so we can assign it to things. And that's about it. So much easier. I don't have to do like a custom tokenizer and parser again. So let's hope this works. I think I have a section just for resolutions. Yeah, I do. Okay, so I don't want this anymore. Key. Yeah, we don't want this anymore. Okay, we just want this bit. And then of course this is not a pointer, so we're gonna get this out of here. Has to type info. All literal types. Okay, and then we don't dereference anything. It's stack allocated, so we can just assume it exists. And yeah, I mean, this just replaces it like you would expect it to, so that should be fine. All right, let's see if I forgot something, which I probably did. I don't know if I hate it being cold or hot more. Because hot is uncomfortable. But my fingers get cold now when I'm typing. Hot sucks though. Hot really sucks. Let's see. You okay over there, kitty? Looks like she doesn't have a spot. Let me go help her really quick. Okay. Surprised it's compiling actually so far. Alright, let's see. Well, you know what? I guess in the meantime, I should start thinking about how I'm gonna figure out this whole, like, dot operator thing. Because I believe when I'm evaluating a dot operator, it's like its own custom type. So if I go to, like, the primitive types, primitive, let's just go to that area. Let's go see. So custom literals, primitive. What am I looking for? Wait. I mean, I want to know. Let me just take a look real quick. So here we define all our primitive types, all right? And then these optionally get like an overload. And I think the best case for that, well, I think the floats have, the vector 3s have overloads, because you can do like a vector2.x or .y. So let me find that one. That one's pretty simple. Okay, this is a mess. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, I have all this like I have all this like custom processing with the data component, huh? Yeah. I don't love this code. Yeah, I might take another look at this. This is a little bit silly. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well anyways, let's head over to the transform. So we're in the entity section. What happened? Wait, no. By the way, let's see. Is global states, is current states, they just function members? Okay, anyways, whatever. We'll get to that. Let's just see if everything's broken or not. Hopefully not. Okay, first thing, let's just check the test scripts. Okay, everything seems like it's parsing correctly. Let me check the autocomplete, make sure everything there is working. So if I do like input maps, yep, still there. Nice. Yep, still see all these, so I didn't break anything there. Let's check the key. Okay, yeah, key's still working. Cool. And then, I mean, this is obviously working since it evaluates the correct type here. So that's a good sign. Let's just check some other other functions just to make sure. What's a good example? Maybe one of these opening functions. They do a lot of stuff. On start session. Okay. That's good. Alright, let's just try to compile. Let's see if I get any issues. Okay. Okay. Let's try it. Yeah, I was expecting more errors, but I guess that was everything. Okay, so again, like functionally nothing really changed, but now it's like infinitely easier to just add new types instead of having to like scroll through the okay, well that's good. Maybe I spoke too soon. Revalidate display windows. What's that? SD vector? And this is a new error? What? Set act. Okay, so I'm calling set active UI from onStop, which is a new function. I agree. Yeah, so sure. And then we're calling if not mfont user interface. Oh, this is assuming we okay. So this is assuming we have a user interface. Oh, did we just segfault here? Oh no, wait. No. Display, so revalidate, okay. What is this doing? Set active UI. What are we segfaulting on? Or is this even a segfault? Already empty, nothing to do. Read access validate. Oh no, that's definitely a segfault, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so is this context available? That's the first thing. So we don't have an active UI, an active handle. We do have a default font. And then what is this trying to get to? Revalidate. So we're trying to revalidate. Why are we trying to revalidate? Revalidate UI context. Oh, I guess I just forgot to. How did that slip through the cracks? Whatever. What the hell? Revalidate displayed windows. Yeah, wait, what? Because we clear it right here. Wait, why are we passing a null pointer here? Oh, we're okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. No. I understand now. Yeah, because yeah. So if I attempt to set a user interface that is empty. Okay, so this is an easy fix. I just need to go back to the onStop inside of the runtime app. Where is it? I think it's main window. Let's go down to here, and then all we need to do is just, instead of doing this, we say if this is a thing, then we set it. And then also maybe let's do a check here. So if not user interface, then we'll just say KD1 return. So attempt to provide a user interface, but attempt to make a user interface active that is null, and then just return. Because I believe I have a clear function that you should be calling. Yeah, we have a clear one. So just call that. Don't call set active with a null. That's weird. And let's do or UI handle is equal to assets empty handle. That is null or has an empty handle. Okay, I should fix that. But yeah, surprisingly no issues with the scripts though, so that's good. I guess we'll call that first part done. Cool. All right. So let's move on to dot operators. I gotta kind of think about this for a bit. Hopefully it's not too bad, like too bad. Yeah, I'm thinking for like each individual type, like if you have a particular asset, you can, wait, my voice is on. Okay, so if you have a particular asset, then you can make it evaluate to like more things optionally, right? Yeah. And then for now, I can just do data. I don't think I really need to do like per member functions. I think I might lean towards like a C style of like functions where the main functions are provided as like static functions, and then you just provide the instance that you're calling things on instead of having like a ton of member functions for everything. But I do get how that gets complicated. But it keeps the data like simple, so I don't know. Yeah, because I already kind of have like an evaluation thing where I do have functions per object. Like I already have that as a thing, so I don't know. Okay, well I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and get some water. So like 3 or so minutes, but we'll just do the normal BRB. So BRB. I'm back. And I just thought of an issue that I didn't check. So let's go ahead and check it real quick. I have a feeling it's gonna fail, but let's see. Alright, so the issue I want to check is to make sure. So here we have like a, how do I say? Like a change current state, right? And we have an AI state. It should only take in an AI state. Or maybe this is not the best example. Let's try the input maps. Yeah, like, so let's try putting something incorrect here and see what it says. So we'll do like, I don't know, audio buffers, menu confirm. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, it works. Invalid function call. Yeah, it's supposed to say the reason why it failed, but it's kind of being weird. I don't know why. You can make it compile and then show the error. I think the reason why it's not displaying is because, how do I say? Let me come up all the way past all this. Yeah. So here's the actual error that's supposed to display, but it's not because it's line and column count is like this number. It's like huge number for some reason. I think it's because I make it up. But yeah, the actual error is that the argument type is not acceptable for the function parameter, and then we have argument type audio buffer, and then the input type is supposed to be an input map. So no, this is working, and this is good. It kind of showcases that this evaluates to an actual node, right? And then that node has a particular primitive type return type, and this first parameter does not match it. It's supposed to take in an input map, and it's providing an audio buffer. So no, it still works. So for some reason my undo's been weird. I don't know why. I gotta figure that out. It was working perfectly, and then like, I guess I broke something and now it's not working. I don't know. I'll do an audit on that later. After I finish Pong. Go ahead and erase this. Okay, well that works, so that's good. Thought that'd be an error. Okay, so the next thing is we're gonna try and figure out how to get so right now we have user interface, right? This is a type, so that's cool. Right now we want to get user interface like widget as a type, and also user interface window as a type. So yeah, that thing yells like that, but yeah, we want to get these two as type. That's a pretty easy thing to do. And then once they're types, I want to be able to store them like this. So like widget 1 is equal to, how do I say? Oh yeah, it doesn't evaluate because it doesn't recognize the type, but if it did evaluate, it would be user interfaces. And then we get the main menu, and then we do a dot operator, and then say like, it would show some options, and then you do like window 1, or in this case, right? Here you can see we have main window and then single player options. That's what it should display, and then you would be able to do another dot operator and then see all these widgets, right? So yeah, you'd be able to do the window and then do dot and then like widget 1. And then kind of once I get this precedent working where it's like, okay, I can do this with an asset, then moving forward, I can kind of just support this with any asset that I add. And it'll just make like, how do I say? Like working with the assets a lot easier inside the scripts. Instead of having to remember what the name is. Yeah, and this, I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like a node system. I already have a node system working for like the entity. Like if I do, let's see, if I do like player 1, and then we do like AI state, and then we have a bunch of functions for the AI state. So is global state. And I think we just provide the AI state. And my autocomplete's always being weird. Oh, I guess it doesn't want to do it here. Gotta figure that out too. But yeah, I mean, this technically works, this whole dot operator thing. It does work, but it's only for primitive types. So I don't know if I have to like redo it. Again, for like these literal types, I guess. So also, it's not much of a literal, I guess, if you specify it. It evaluates, and then you can like, it has like data numbers. It's kind of weird. Yeah, okay, well, let's see what I can do. I'm trying to think where I want to start from here. I can take a look at the parser, but I think I want to define the data first. But I think before that, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the script compiler common. And I already have that node system somewhere. Let me go take a look at an example and how I do it, so I don't have to do it from scratch. Okay, somewhere up here. Ternary, custom literal node, script token, member type, primitive type. Okay, member type. Where do I? Oh, I just do a forward declare. So let's go find it here. Member type. Okay, here it is. Member type. So it's a variant of either a function node or a data member, right? So it can either be data or functions. So I think I'm just going to go with the data member. So where is that? This one. So the data member has a primitive type. It has a name, a description, a list of members, right? Which is just like a further list, you know, you just keep recursing if you want to. And then on generate and on getter and on setter. Like these are just for like the output generation, which I don't really love these. Yeah. Oh, it might be necessary though, yeah. Now that I think about it. Because the way the current structure works is I have a, how do I say? A string that evaluates to, that like you put into the map and you get the UUID out of it, right? But with this new situation, I'm gonna need the UUID, or the ID, that it evaluates to, as well as all this information for this data member. But yeah, it could be a lot simpler. Thing is, all of like the evaluation of like the actual ID that gets produced can be done prior to like, or it can be done in the like initialization function. Like when I define the script language, I can just evaluate each like eventuality to like a number and then just store that actual value instead of having to like query it at runtime. And that's better too because it keeps like the system separate instead of having to like query the systems like internally and they're all like stitched together weirdly. So yeah, I think this time I'm not going to do this. But I will need this. Is it going to be an unordered map to another data? Yeah, it has to be a ref because I can't. You have to store the pointer, yeah. We don't really need a description this time, though. I think we're good on that. Or do we? Okay, well, let me just copy this over. And then let me just remember that it looks like a member type is just a variant, right? And then each data member has its own, like, store of members, potentially. And then evaluating is going to be interesting. Okay, so let's head back. Let's start putting this little structure together. And we can kind of go from there. So the first place I want to deal with is the script compiler service, where we define the language. And then let's head down to this, the custom literals, which now I'm kind of thinking that name doesn't really match. That's fine, we'll figure it out. I'm just thinking. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I think I have an idea. So let's go to the definition. And then what we're going to do, this is an unordered map from string to custom literal info, right? That custom literal info holds a map from a string to a UUID, right? So I'm thinking this isn't going to be a UUID anymore. We have data member right here, don't we? Oh, it's literally right here, huh? Okay, sure. I don't... Okay, so... Let's do... Custom literal node. No, wait. I guess I already have a node. Member. Okay, let's get rid of this. I think later I might collapse this. I might collapse this, and then that other one, the one I took inspiration from, this one. I'm probably gonna collapse them into the same thing. But I want to be able to get rid of this, and I don't think I'm ready to get rid of this yet. So I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Do I want an unordered map stored in this member, though? Seems kind of excessive. Okay, well, what do we definitely need? We definitely need a name. We definitely need a primitive type. How do I say? I think maybe I'll just say like, I'll call this output text. Maybe sort of like that. So instead of this being like a UUID, we can just store the output text generally. Also, I start using my M underscores, but that'll be a different thing. Or, okay, no. Let's do it now. M underscore. At some point, I'm going to go through the whole engine and enforce this. Let's see. So we definitely need this. We definitely need to know what type we're returning. And then we want a list of all of the sub members. I don't know if it needs to be an unordered map though. Like a vector might be better. C string. Name to ref to custom literal member. Yeah, it prints out the ID. Yeah, but it's not always going to print out an ID. Okay. I think I'm cool with this for now. So, what we're gonna do, custom literal info, custom literal member. Here. Custom literal member instead of a UUID. And this one can just be like flat. That one's fine. But the remainder of them have to be pointers, right? I mean, I guess an efficiency thing would be like maybe these are just like raw pointers into like a buffer that I allocate. But for now, seems like it's performing fine. Custom literal member. Okay. So we provide this. And then basically if we like when we do the additional dot operator, then we can just evaluate what's internally in this map. Right? And just be like, oh, does it contain this? Oh no? Okay. Yeah, so yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, so I think I'm cool with that. Yeah. So let's go ahead and fill this. Like, let's actually like provide this. So let's go back over to the language dev. And of course, it's kind of an optional option, right? Config handle. Seems like there's no errors because these actually just the numbers. Wait, no, that should be an error actually. Custom literal map. Go to definition. It's a map of string to custom literal member, which I'm providing a number for some reason. Yeah, it's a primitive type. handle. All right, so instead of the handle, okay, the first thing we want is, wait, this is the custom literal type? Wait, what's going on? Hold on. Literal map. No, this goes to a custom literal member. Yeah. So that's these three. I think we'll put the output text first. Oh, right. Put the output text first, and then the primitive type, and then the members. Primitive type, output text. Oh, okay. So the nice thing about this now is I actually don't need to provide this here. So yeah, I can actually get rid of this part and just put it right here. So first thing is we want the config handle. So that's gonna be the actual like ID provided. Second thing is going to be the primitive type, which is like a thing here. That's going to be script token type primitive. And then we need to provide the value, which is this is the AI, so it's gonna be AI underscore state. And the third thing is just gonna be like a value construction for that. And I think that's it. It's not the cleanest code, but it was wrong here. Insert or sign. Let's see. It's a lot of braces. Okay, let's get rid of this for a second. That's actually really confusing. Have I changed the definition of this? So if I do config handle AI map, wait. No, it's a custom literal member, yeah. Okay, let's just define it here. So literal member, new member, new member dot primitive type is equal to, well, let's just do this, and then let's go ahead and provide it. New member. Is that fine? Yeah, looks fine. Okay. So the primitive type is equal to, what is it called? Oh, primitive type. Script token type primitive, and then we're going to do AI underscore state. Okay, new member dot output text is equal to config handle, and then we're going to go ahead and, I believe this has an overload first string, so we should be fine. And then yeah, we just provide the new member. Okay, so let's just get that to work by itself. So we'll go through here, and then I can now go here, and then the custom literal info now does not need like an indicated return type. Because that information is contained inside the node. Okay, let's go ahead and get these working everywhere else though. So we'll add this here. This is the audio buffer. Okay, and then this is still the same, and then just return, provide the new member. Okay. A little repetitive. Oh, you know, I probably should have committed earlier. I think once I'm done with this, I'll just... Well, I mean, I'm already kind of in the middle of it, so I'll just continue. But I'll go ahead and make sure that it works, and then I'll go and commit as fast as I can. Remember, okay. Almost done doing this. Project component, I'm assuming. New member. Scene. New member. User interface. New member. Okay, so then here we're going to do this is equal to code std to string, just to be clear about that. And then we just need to insert it. Of course, it's going to be a key code. New member. Okay. Oh yeah, it's a enum class, so it's very specific about how it wants to be treated. So you went 16 or 50, so do that and then convert it to string. And this is a resolution. Okay. I think it's screen resolution. Yeah. Confirmed that earlier. Okay, cool. So nice. Key code, user interface, blah blah blah, you know. And then let's just make this work and I'll go ahead and commit. So where are the pain points for this? I think the first thing is let's head up to the top here. Or where are we at? I think get suggestions after namespace. I don't know, are we evaluating the return type here? I can't remember if we are or not. Well, we're just checking the namespace here, I guess. And then we move on from there. Yeah, that seems good enough. Alright. Okay, so let's go check this. Let's go check the script token. No, that should be fine. Script parser maybe. There might be some errors in here. And I'm assuming the generator might have an error. Yeah, it's down here. Should be pretty simple to change though. Okay, so yeah, the main difference here is that the asset info, right, we grab, and then this contains custom name to ID map, which I think we check. And we're expecting a UI, we're expecting like an ID. We're just checking if the string is valid here, right? But we never get this variable, so we need this variable that we get from this. So get the asset not appropriate for this type, right? And then we just make sure that the name exists and then just move on with our day. But we can't do that here. We have to do custom literal member. We're gonna do a reference, of course. We don't want to be copying things everywhere. Literal member. Yeah, literal member seems like an oxymoron. I'll change the name later. Maybe when I do the big script refactor. All right. So then we're gonna do asset map.contains. So we're gonna do a .at for this. And since we did it contains, we already checked it. So we got that. And actually, the nice thing, asset info without return type. We don't even need to make an object here. We can literally just do literal member primitive type. No creation necessary. All right, there we go. Easy as that. So we put a comment, get the script member to indicate return type and indicate return type. And then I'll be back here in a moment to, we'll be parsing the different dot operators in like a while loop. So we'll figure that out in a bit. Let's see. Trying to think what else I need to fix. Oh, I think it's the script operator. So script output generator. This one's a pretty easy fix as well. Where are we at? Here. What's up with this auto, man? ref to an expression. There we go. Okay. Here. Okay, so we just check if it contains, right? Dot at. And then we just do dot primitive type. Oh, no. All we have to do is just output text. And that's it. Okay, let's go ahead and run it. And then I'll go ahead and create a commit really quick. I basically didn't really do much, but it's just setting up for adding these member variables. And what's wrong here? There's an ambiguous equal sign. Oh, it doesn't like this. Okay, so ambiguous, huh? Oh. Hold up. To string. Alright, sure. Is the first one or no? Oh, wait, no, it's not just. Wait, is it? Let's just try that. Just string, because I think it has an overload for string. So let's do this. I'm guessing because both values are like valid, so it doesn't know which constructor to use. But yeah, we explicitly want a string out of this. Or assignment operator. That's what I meant. Let's see. AI's map. Okay. Oh, nope. String. Yep. Okay, and these are already to stringing, so that's fine. All right, let's try it. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's see if everything's still working. Okay, let's go ahead and recompile, see if anything broke. Looks fine. Okay. Good. All right, let's go ahead and commit then. We've already been streaming for like how long? Was it 3 hours or something? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and commit. When did I modify? Oh yeah. So replace input key literal. What is the other one? Resolution literal and asset literal with custom literal. In script compiler common.h Okay, and then parse, no, tokenize, parse, and generate output for new custom literal and custom literal node in script token parser dot h which generator dot cp script and script token tokenizer dot cp. Okay, is there anything else I did? I don't remember. Runtime UI, what did I do here? Oh, yeah, okay. It was in the runtime UI, and I think it was in the main window as well. Yeah. Fix bug where assign. Wait. Okay, here we go. Fix bug where assigning or setting the active user interface when onStop is called in main window causes a seg fault and added better checking for adding UI. In runtime UI.cp. Good. Anything else? Yeah, I'm not gonna mention that. I think that's basically what I did. Okay. I think that's good, to be honest. I mean, I guess I can mention over here as well. AI state. Yeah, I don't know. Leave that, it's fine. Custom literal type to script. Cargano scripts. Okay. Nice. Nice. So, the next thing is to get these like member things, tokenizing, parsing, and then finally outputting, right? Should be fairly simple. Maybe I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's see. No, I don't think it's gonna be too bad. I think I've dealt with worse ones. So where do I want to start? I think I'll start in the tokenizer. I mean, that makes sense, right? So the tokenizer shouldn't be too bad. All I have to do is just kind of loop through and just add as many like members, I guess. As I need to. Okay, wait, let me see. So let's go to the tokenizer and kind of show what I mean. So let's go here. Let's go to the section where we tokenize these literals, custom literals or whatever, just added. And basically, yeah, here we go. So let's bring this out. So we can see that we check for if the literal is a thing. We check for the namespace resolver, right? So the double colon. We go ahead and add that to the buffer. And then we just go ahead and fill the remaining buffer, right? And then we go, okay, is it a custom literal? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. We'll go ahead and add that as a token type. And then here is where we want to go ahead and, maybe I'll add some comments too. Add namespace and resolver. Tokens. Major buffer for identifier. For literal identifying. Okay, but we gotta be careful with this. So if mTextBuffer.size, then we add this. I'll say if temp.text buffer size is equal to 0, which is a uint, so it shouldn't be going in the negative, then we'll do like an early out, so continue. And then we can just do the next one as like a normal, how do I say, identifier. Otherwise, we'll just go ahead and add the custom token. So ensure an identifier is available to be added. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to check for, and it's going to be kind of, I'm either going to do a while loop or do while loop. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Probably it's going to be a while loop. So while we are advancing every single time, so at this point we should be at the correct location. So while get character is equal to this, is equal to the dot operator. Check for additional fields. So while get car is equal to dot, then we're going to check for another identifier. So it's basically just going to be this. Let's make sure we advance. So we're going to go ahead and advance. And we're also going to go ahead and add that token. That is going to be, I think I have specifically a dot operator. Dot operator? Yeah. And then I believe for the dot operator, just put a dot, right? Oh. What's wrong with this? Is it really an escape character? No. Needs to be a string, maybe? Oh, okay. I guess so. So like implicit conversion. Wait, really? The more you know, I guess. Alright, so add the dot operator to the buffer, to the tokens. And then while, okay, so now we're going to loop through and look for another identifier. And then I guess we'll just check like we do. So if mTextBuffer.size is equal to 0, then yeah, we can just, well, we're in a loop, so I guess we just break out of the loop. Okay, so now we know that there is an identifier. Oh wait, this is in the wrong spot. No, but this is supposed to be right here. So we fill the text buffer with whatever identifier we want, right? and then we ensure an identifier is available to be added. And then we should just add the identifier. But this time it's just going to be like a normal identifier. It's not going to be a custom literal. Or actually, I just realized something. I don't need to do any of this. What am I doing? Bruh, I don't need... Okay. Yeah, this is all unnecessary. Because it's the tokenizer. I just need to confirm the custom literal type. The checking if there's a dot operator and then if there's like another identifier can be done in the parser. Bro. Because I'm going to continue out of here. I'm like, okay, cool. We found this custom literal type, so we know what that is. And then, yeah, this continues, go to the top of the loop, right? And then it's going to just look down here until we get to like down here, and it's going to be like, oh wait, is this a dot operator? Oh yeah, okay, just put it, right? Also, this works, so what the hell? Maybe it's because it's a token or something. Oh, it needs to be a const reference. So that's why, what? So then this, sure, whatever. Honestly, I just put a const car pointer there and call it a day. I don't know. But yeah, it should evaluate to a dot operator, and then the next, like, name should just be like a regular identifier. So yeah, everything I just did was unnecessary. Yeah. Oh, I added the equal sign. That's good. Let's head over to the parser, where it's actually going to be important. So script token parser. All right. Here somewhere. Custom literal. Here we go. Okay. So we've already confirmed all this stuff that we're like, cool. We have a how do I say? We do have like a token parser, right? I mean we do have a custom literal because we confirmed like this little triad thing. Identifier, which is the namespace. We have our namespace resolver, and then we have a custom literal, right? So the next thing is we're just going to attempt to basically do what I was just doing. We don't know what the return type is going to be yet, so let's put some brakes on that. But yeah, now we have this literal member, which is really cool. And here we can kind of do some specific stuff, right? So we're going to do a while, right? What are we going to while? Okay, did we advance our token yet? We got current token, initial advance. Okay. So advances 3 times. So 1, 2, 3. So past all these, now we're at the next one. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Making sure I got those numbers right. So the idea now is we're going to get current token, but we're going to do it at the initial advance. Okay. Now, if the current token, we'll just copy one of these. initial advance equal to... Wait, let me make sure something. Initial advance is 0. Oh, okay. I gotta be careful with that. So it's not this, it's this. Plus initial advance is equal to dot operator. Okay. And then we want to get current token plus 1. Is equal to identifier. Right, so let's move this out because I don't like having this right here. Let's put it right here. Okay, perfect. Cool. So this is just checking. Okay, is the token we're currently looking at, is it a dot operator, and is the next one an identifier, right? And if it is, we'll do some processing here. So we'll be like, okay, add a member. And basically the member is just going to like evaluate to its like return type. And then let me think. Yeah, so we can evaluate like the output of the primitive, right? And then I'm trying to think, how do we get? Okay, we might want to store like a linked list or just a vector. I mean, I'll just do a vector because whatever, not making a linked list. But we want basically to store all these identifiers that we get, right? So that later when we want to output, we can use these identifiers to kind of figure out what the exact member is. Yeah. Or well, I mean, we could do that, or we could just store the output with the expression, but that kind of kills. I don't know what's a better option. Let me look at this node real quick. So we have namespace, identifier, and then return type. Identifier and return type. Okay, you know what? Yeah. So we're going to do like a SD vector script token, just so we have all this information later when we're processing. And then we're going to call this members. Okay, well, I won't mess with this one. We'll say members. And then we'll just go ahead and store the member. So we'll say literal, no. Wait, what is it? Yeah, the node. So also it's called new asset node for some reason. Let's change this. Hard to fix that. Oh, okay. New custom. Oh, I was doing this. Wait a second. Okay, there we go. It does that for some reason sometimes. Okay, let's try it again. New custom literal node. Alright. Okay, so let me just write out the steps really quick just so we're clear what we're doing. So we're going to validate that this identifier represents a node, right? Then we're going to go ahead and add the new node to the list of members. right? And then we're going to go ahead and advance. Right, so the advance is easy. We're just going to go ahead and do an advance. Oh, no, not an advance, not that. We're going to take the initial advance and then plus equals 2. There we go. So that part's easy. This validate thing will like exit out the loop if necessary. And then this add new node, which is pretty easy. You just do new custom literal node dot members dot pushback, and we just do this, but not the type, just the actual token. Just pass it along. And then here we just need to validate. So we need to make sure that this identifier actually represents like a valid data member. So in order to do that, we get the literal member, and then we also get let's see, literal member. Actually, I gotta think about this. Loop through current members. Through members if they exist. Right. And then here we're gonna do a custom literal member. But this one's gonna be a ref. And then we're gonna how do I say? Well, you know what? Let's just do a pointer, so we're not owning. I don't want to start creating stuff on the heap by like making this a ref or something. So current member, and we'll say is equal to a reference to literal member. And we know this exists because it's just a stack allocated thing, so we're good there. Loop through members if they exist. Okay, and then yeah, we do the advance, and then let's see. Well, I guess we need to validate first before we assign them. So let's just do current member. Members dot contains, and then we're just going to provide this thing, or not the type, the name or value in this case. And we'll say if. We can, that contains this. Just broke it up like this. I'll just bring it up here, I guess. Sure. All right, so if it contains it, and then we're going to do all this stuff. Nope. Hey, DJ Vibes. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that still. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Add the new node to the list. I don't think. What's for them to have? What's up? What's up? I was waiting for the fun fact though. If it contains the get current token, let's see. Let's try to think. Else break. And it's just gonna be current member. Current member. And pretty much type. There we go. And then current member is equal to, what is it? Not at. Happiest country, maybe because it's so high that everyone's sad. Oh my. Well, yeah, it's crazy that it. Wait, hold on. My voice cracking like crazy. Ooh, holy crap. Yeah, it's crazy that it is that high in Finland. But Digi vibes. Wait, really? Finland. Oh, Kuopio University Hospital, and it has the and my yeah, that's an unfortunate name. I didn't know it was like that in Finland though. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, still, Digi vibes. I hope your day gets better, man. Hope your week gets better. Wait, what? Get token. me make this a variable really quick. Hmm. He said your villain arc. Yeah, my friends were talking about that too. They're like, which arc going through right now? Well, damn, yeah. Alright. Where is the current number? Current number identifier. Let's get this one. Where is it? Okay. Current member. Well, it depends on the song, but we'll see. Let's see. Delir. Where is my thing? Cars. Stairs. There. The captcha's going crazy. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Hmm? Oh yeah. I mean, I'll play the one song. It seems chill. But yeah. Generally speaking, I'll try to keep away for it in general, just because I don't like editing my videos. But I'll make an exception. Let's see. Okay. Wait, where's it? Oh. So this one. Okay. Not yet. Let's see. Alright, sure. A sweet song. Play one more time. Okay. let's see. Okay. So we'll get the pointer. We're assuming this pointer is valid. So I'll do kg assert that the correct member is valid. Yeah, that would just be weird if it wasn't. Okay. Revalidate the current member. Or update current member. Okay, otherwise we just break, and then we just get the current member. And set that as our return type. So, wait, really quick, let me just make sure this one makes sense. So, we have the current literal member. Okay. And then we set it originally, right here. And then we know the first one's valid, right? So if we go through and then we don't find this thing, then the current member will just be equal to this. And it should work. Otherwise, we'll loop through, and then if we find a new current member, then that one will be use it the return type. There we go. I have to predict where you're going to hit next to prevent a lot more typos. Due to the keys being so tiny, it will temporarily increase. Let's see. The hitbox of that key to ensure that you'll actually hit it. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. I can see that because, yeah, the keys are so tiny, right? I remember when they had that for the, what is it, the Samsung phones that did the pattern matching, and then they like, you can kind of like really quickly type it, and then the word would kind of figure itself out. I remember when people first started getting that, my friends would be like, look, it's so cool. And I was like, oh. Alright, so I think this parses it correctly. I believe. Hey, what's wrong with this one though? Dereferencing no pointer current member. Well, I already asserted that it's valid, so this should be fine. But I can see why it's like doing that. Oh, to like get that set up with the phones? My word per minute used to be like 70, 60, somewhere around there. But I try not to do those typing tests anymore because my fingers are kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I think I remember I did one of those typing tests. Like I think a few months ago or like a year ago, and my fingers were hurting, man. But yeah, if I recall correctly, it was like 60 or 70, somewhere around there. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Sorry, because I don't know. I don't want to hurt my fingers right now with that. Yeah, again, I think before I used to do that a lot with typing tests. I was like, oh yeah, and then I typed this speed, and then yeah, nowadays my fingers hurt, man. Try to minimize it, you know. No one said you had to sweat your life out doing it. It's just right at the same speed you went to friends. Well, I suppose I could do it like slowly. Let me see. You want to send the link? Let me see. Oh yeah, it's having an issue because of my VPN. The VPN really hates it. Let's see. Okay, wait. Let me close this really quick. And which one do I want to use? I suppose Opera. Yeah. I don't use that one too often. Okay. Check your DNS. Is it HTTPS? HTTPS://. Well, no, I mean, right now I'm using my other browser, and then it just says like it can't be reached, and my VPN. Let me see. Do I have any information on here that's on my thing? I don't think so. Yeah. So yeah, this is my other browser I'm not using a VPN for, and yeah, it says it can't be reached for some reason. Let me see. Let me just type it on Google. Let me see. Oh, it's monkey type. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's see. If which seem great, a number so old with each group never real become after last p begin run up now must line call person mean a there under right place here little sets tell. Yeah. The words are kind of simple, which is kind of nice though. But yeah, I used to sweat doing those things, and yeah, I don't know. It just hurts my fingers for like no reason. Okay, so I think this is good. Wait. Brain. Okay, so I think this is good. Now I just need to generate the output correctly, which I think. Wait, do I want to primitive type return type? I suppose I could throw out the output type, or the output value directly here. Yeah, I guess so, since I'm already here. Let's go ahead and load in like an output value. So I don't have to parse it again. So let's go to this, and then I think I'm gonna do like a SG string. And then we're gonna say output value. I think so, yeah. It said, when I'm the one that games that you can type many angry could make them. Oh my, born to be a keyboard warrior? I don't know if that's like something I should be proud of. Born to be a Twitter keyboard warrior. But yeah, again, I don't know. I just don't want my fingers to hurt nowadays. I guess I'll just post the output string with it, right? I mean, sure. Yeah, okay. I'll do the output string here. Alright, so new custom literal node dot custom literal node dot output value is equal to, oh, I gotta get, so it's gonna be current member. I think it's gonna be output text. Alright, easy as that. Yeah, not too bad. Just, let's see. No, you shouldn't use that for too long. Now your fingers are the keyboard. Yeah, that's the thing. I've been working on this stuff for a while, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Actually, yeah, I should stretch my fingers now. I gotta like set up like a schedule or like I don't know, like an alarm so I can look away from the map monitor for a little bit and stretch my fingers. Oof. Because, yeah, that is going to get me one day. There we go. Okay, so output text. There we go. That's what we got. So now we should be able to, I was kind of confused for a second. Okay, so now we should be able to parse these things. So the only thing left is just generating the final output. So how do we? Okay, I think it's the script output generator. Generate output, and then where is it? Wait, what? Oh, wait, I'm just kind of confused. Hold on. Wait, I think it's literals. Custom literal. There we go. Here we are. Okay, so yeah, I think I just need to put the output text directly. Let's see. You should write like a Python app that full screens when a countdown runs and play a loud sound telling you to, yeah. I feel that. Is that new Python project? Question mark. I feel like that's something I could just tell ChatGPT to write me. Actually, let's see. Since you probably provided like a WAV file. Let's see. Hey, can you give me a Python script that, let's see. Well, let's see. I mean, I feel like it's simple enough that it should be able to handle it. I don't know. It's not much context to like you have to give to it. Let's see. Let's try here. I'm kind of curious. Hey, can you give me a Python script that, what does it do? Loops every, say, 30 minutes. Or plays a noise every 30 minutes. Should write down the and displays a full screen window. Sure, yeah, let's see. It's using the Pygame library? I guess so. I mean, that would have everything in it. an alarm. Shoot. Yeah, with whatever audio file you need, right? So what is this thing doing? It's in it. Yeah, it might also be like old. Oh, what is the word? Like old standards for this. ChatGPT loves doing that. Yeah, and it just needs to be a local WAV file, of course. Try alert sound, mixer sound. Are these def functions? Okay. While true. I don't know. Let's see if it works. Is it the ringtone? Okay, let's do clock test Python script. I don't know. Let's see. New text file, clock .py. Yes. Open in Notepad. All right, let's see. And of course we need the beep.wave, so I guess I'll just steal something from my engine. Let's try, I don't know. Maybe that little, like, sound. Exports, yeah, exports to projects. And then I think I have my, like, raw assets right here. Which one is it? I guess let's do loose sound. Let's go with that one. What's it called again? I forgot. Beep, not wave. Okay. I feel like I'm refreshing your home, but boosting. No, it's kind of nice to take a break real quick. So, did it crash? Probably crashed. Yeah. Let's see what's wrong. Let's try to open it in ls python beep. Sorry, clock. Oh yeah, I don't have pygame, right? Was it pip install pygame, right? Did VSC? Let's see. Update. Yeah, I don't really care about upgrading. Let's just try it. Python clock. Hello from the Pygame community. Okay. So I guess it's. I mean, I don't know if it's working. Let's see. Maybe change the time. Oh wait, oh, it's running it. Intervals. Okay, so this is in seconds. Let's do like. How do you do a comment? It's the hash, right? Do like 5 seconds. Oh, crap. Well, I mean, it works. Is it? Can I exit? Yeah, well, do Alt F4. No, okay. I have a virus. Okay, stop it. Okay, I mean, that's kind of cool though. Maybe some input to like close the window, maybe. Let's hey, can you provide some input to close the window? Brain work. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so and of course it is. Let's try 5. All right, let's try it again. Wait, what did it put, by the way? Probably escape. I didn't. Okay, I didn't even read the input. Let's see. Let me just read it here. What's the input? Oh, well, they probably provided like a. Wait, keep until the key is pressed. Mouse button down. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's mouse button down. Let's see. Yeah, let me try to run it one more time. Okay, it's not seeming like it's working. I wonder if I have to do. No. I mean, it seems like ChatGPT kind of gets it though. It's kind of fun. Alt Control Delete. Oh my. Well, let me see. Let me see. Just switch over to my other accounts. Let's see. There we go. All right. Yeah, let me go ahead and continue real quick. So, where is this? So this checks here. So this one, basically, I don't really need to do any of this. Like, yeah, I don't need to do any of this. I can get rid of all of this and then just do this. Custom literal node. Open value. And that's it. Yeah, I mean that's it. All right, cool. I'm trying to. Let me try to build. Let me see if I get any errors anywhere. Oh wait. Actually, I think one thing I should do is go to the script parser. No, script token parser. Let's see, custom literal. Okay. Now we're gonna do a for loop. Custom literal expression. Members. What is it? This is a what? Oh yeah. So this is a script token. Member. Oh, wait, what? A script token undefined. Oh shit. My bad. I forgot to put it back. Script token. Oh. Oh, no, it needs to be script. Okay, so scripting. Script token. Member. Okay. And then we're just going to do this. Actually, no, this one goes here. And then we'll say all members. And then here, we're just going to provide each member. Let me do a reference so I don't copy it, I guess. Okay. Oh. Did it was sped up? Alright, custom literal node. Let's see. So let's print it out. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to worry about. Oh, okay, wait. What about the get suggestions? I think I'm almost done with this though, actually. So that's good. Head over to the namespace. Okay, so it's going through each of these and then providing it as an option. Let's see. Oh, do I have like an after dot opera? Oh, I don't think I do. Maybe I need to add like an after dot operator section. I think this one is like is data member. Ooh. Okay, I'm be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Just give me a minute. Ooh. Okay. I'm back. Let's see. Oh, sure. We're editing the audio. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a solution to this bit. Yeah, check get searching for data member. I might need something maybe like after dot operator. And then I might kind of figure out what I mean by this data member thing. Okay, this is a little annoying. Trying to think. So I guess this is like two different situations. I guess I could just provide it as data member, but then maybe add like an informational flag saying that like this is how do I say? Trying to think actually. I don't know. All right. Let me see. So I think some stuff was going on in the background. Just give me a sec. Let's see. Okay. Wait, let me get it real quick. Try to play it.
From the computer, have you forgotten what the outside looks like? Get a maid, touch some grass, get up the porch, or needs a break. That thing is gonna smell with your ass sweating all over it.
Oh my. Did you put together like a voice recorder thing? Or not a voice recorder, but, oh, that I tell you that you have a virus. I feel it. Yeah. It's a. All right. Let's see.
Time to get your lazy ass from the computer. Have you forgotten what the outside looks
Oh,
like?
there you go.
Get a maid, touch some grass, get up the porch, or needs a break. That thing is gonna smell with your ass.
Okay. I'm still in the last part though. It's kind of wild. But no, okay. Let's see.
Time to get your lazy ass from the computer. Have you forgotten what the outside looks like? Get a maid, touch some grass, get up the porch, or get your lazy ass from the computer.
Dang, it's going crazy. I forget it's every 5 seconds, so it like duplicates too. Dumb. All right, we'll call it V1 for there. We'll call it V1. That's the project you put on your portfolio when you're trying to how do I say? Trying to get that Python job. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of settings we could add into to the when you initialize it and say like, oh, how often do you want? What audio file do you want to use? Right? And you'll probably add quite a make it hella robust, right? Right, right. No, yeah. I mean, what is it? And plus it like full screens too, so it's like you can't ignore it. Yeah. So yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I might actually look at doing that, getting it set up for my fingers. Yeah. Might come back with a V2. But I'm just I still don't, I'm trying to solve like this issue in my head, and I can't think of anything right now. Data member. Because this thing just takes in, yeah, then it just loops through all the data members here. What does the context provide anyways? Oh, wait a second. The context does like context on data members. Okay. Else, if it's a function node versus a func node, right? So what is this? It's just a vector, right? Of oh no, it's oh, it's an unordered map. Okay. Let's see. SD.string. Come on. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I might do an SD variant for this, maybe. That seems like a bit much, though. I guess I'll just do. I know this is turning into like a huge data thing, or this is turning into a huge field, but yeah, let's see. SD unort. Maybe we should be SD variant of this. I don't know. I feel like I should go take a break and eat something for a bit. See, I'm just pointing at the hardware market right now. I say 550 so far. The original goal was 650, but the price keeps going up. I wonder what's causing it. Yeah, trying to think. I don't know. I think my brain's kind of getting a little. I wanted to go for like 8 hours, but I think this compiler stuff's kind of like making me tired. Trying to think if I want to just. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. Let's see. Every time I get out of bed, my head is literally snaps so hard that it sounds. It's just like I. Oh, I feel that. I mean, I have my bed like I think on the bed. I mean, on the floor. At this point, I just have like the box spring and then the mattress on top, and it does the job. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break. I might get some cereal, eat something for a little bit. So yeah, I think BRB. But yeah, I'll be right back. I don't know if it's gonna be 20 minutes. Might be like 5 or 10. So yeah, BRB, I guess. Okay. I'm back, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today. I know I said I was gonna stay up really long today, but this topic's kind of getting me. So I might try to finish it offline and then just post it. But really, the only thing left here is just to get this, like, what is it? The suggestions working, and then just test it out, right? And that's about it. The rest of it seems like it's fine. But yeah, let me just make sure it still compiles and all that, and then once that's good, I'll go ahead and push it. I don't think I made any modifications to the Pong project. Yeah, no, I didn't. Ooh. So yeah, I might do an extra stream offline. Or no, I mean, not offline, but like on like Saturday or Sunday, I might do an extra stream if I'm gonna work on something. But yeah, I mean, the next official stream should be on Monday. Hopefully I can finish this up and then keep working on the widgets. Yeah, it's slow progress, but it's progress, right? So can't be too mad at it, right? So yeah, it seems like it compiles and everything, so I'll go ahead and push it. So the parser, what is it? Let's see. Oh yeah. So parse and tokenize and parse. Tokenize and parse members for, what is it? Tokenize and parse members for something literals, custom literals. And I'll say in script tokenizer.cpp script token parser cpp script output generator.cpp and script compiler common.h script. So tokenize parse and generate output for members and custom literals. And I guess that'll just be the title because that's pretty much why I did this commit. Okay, so let's go ahead and commit that. Yeah, and again, maybe off stream I'll go ahead and finish this, and then next time we'll go ahead and get into just some like widgets, or well, okay, I might finish just like getting this thing. How do I say? Like getting the suggestions working, and then maybe next time I can start adding some functions that don't really use it. That'll be really nice. Let's see. So yeah, still the same spot. Let me see if there's anything else I gotta do. Update progress board. Yeah, still playing. Yeah, next stream will be on Monday. And yeah, I think it's gonna be it for me today. So if anybody stuck around for the stream, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. And then if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for stopping by and watching the video. Hope everyone has a good day or night whenever you're watching this. And yeah, that's gonna be about it. So later.